Make your band. Five seconds.
A wind of change is blowing.
Prepare for battle.
Of course. I'm way ahead.
"30 seconds and counting."
On it. I go. Already moving.
Who will emerge victorious?
Ooh, now I get to shoot stuff. As the arrow flies.
First blood!
My favorite customer.
On my way. On it. I gust onward. Already moving. On my way. I'm under attack! On it. I'm way ahead. On it. My range increases. Of course. I gust onward. I go. As the arrow flies. Taste my arrow.
Consider yourself denied.
I go. Attack! I gust onward.
No goal for you.
Tried failure. Didn't like it. On my way. Reap the whirlwind.
Armageddon,
Of course.
out of here.
On it. Already moving. My elbow strength grows. I'm way ahead. On it. As the arrow flies. You catch my point? I did this. Work.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Oh, step on to the
As
battle.
the arrow flies.
Risk this
On it. I go. On it. On my way. I'm way ahead.
Forbidden.
Already moving. Of course.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
On it. As the arrow flies. I gust onward. On my way. I go. I'm not ready. I'm way ahead. Ugh. On it. Of course. Nuh-uh. Ah! I run like the wind. At them. I go.
Faces a terror test.
On it. Like the wind.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm way ahead.
Double damage.
As the arrow flies.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There you go. Trouble's
Now that you're dead,
On
I
it.
find it easy to respect you.
On my way.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Already moving.
Drop
Wild
one
winds
less
The enemy
rising.
attacks your middle
course.
tower.
My feet fly. I gust onward.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Mine at last.
Tower faces a terrible test.
I go. As the arrow flies. A step ahead. On it.
Tough without a gun.
Look to your bottom tower. That which protects also requires protection. The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
On my way. Already moving. Not yet. Like the wind. I'm way ahead.
Double kill!
I'm fantastic! I gust onward. Every coin helps. On it. On my way. India. Focus. I run like the wind. I
is under attack.
I go.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Already moving. Gotcha!
Middle tower denied.
As the arrow flies. My feet fly. I'm way ahead. Try this on for size. On it.
Look to your top tower.
As the arrow flies.
My damage redoubled.
The enemy attacks your
On
top
it.
tower. Overcome.
I run. Incoming!
Killing spree! Enemy structures are fortified.
You're not going anywhere.
Somewhere, someone lays blame. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower
Already
passes
moving.
into history.
Let the wind. Of course. I'm under attack! I'm way ahead.
Your
I
top
go.
tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
On my way. On it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Of course. I go. Already moving. I'm way ahead. Here comes.
Silence.
On my way. It's not time. Another arrow in my quiver. As the arrow flies. On it. Ah! I gust onward.
Killing spree!
What a dum-dum. Fortunes change.
Can't keep a good girl down. As the arrow flies. Here, incoming! My feet fly. I'm under attack! Beneath the tree.
kill.
That pinned your eyes open, didn't it?
Meet the prevailing winds.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. The bottom tower.
Thanks for the gold. On my way. On it. I run like the wind. Feel the wind in your hair. Pinned ya. I go. Already moving. I gust onward. I'm way ahead. Like the wind.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Of course. As the arrow flies. Get my point? Attack! Of course. I go. On it. Orchid malevolence. Already moving. I'm way ahead.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
I gust onward. On my way. You've got my wind up. My range increases. On it. Focus. As the arrow flies. On my way.
Dissipate.
Might be bullseye. Of course. On it. I'm way ahead. Already moving.
Invisibility.
I gust onward. I go. On it. Already moving.
What do you buy?
Of course. Every coin helps. On my way. On it. As the arrow flies. Try this on for size.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On it. I gust onward. I go. I'm way ahead. On it. My elbow strength grows.
Your top tower is under attack. Where will the line be? The wall glyph is now active. Your top tower is under attack. Killing spree!
My next arrow will find its mark. I'm under attack. I'm way ahead.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
On my way. My feet fly. As the arrow flies. Here goes. Of course. I run like the wind. Every coin helps. On it. Pin! I go.
Mega kill!
I gust onward. The arrow flies. I'm not ready. It's not time yet! Of course. On it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I gust on like the wind. rising.
Your middle tower is under attack. Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish. Your top tower
Already
is under
moving.
attack.
On my way. I'm way ahead. I go. Like the wind.
Amateur.
Of course. How could you?
Blood from us.
Caught a second wind. At them. My feet
Your
fly.
top tower is under attack.
On it.
Your
Raining
top
arrows.
tower is under attack.
As the arrow flies.
There are some things.
Wicked sick.
Oh, here it comes. That's my point. Haha. I'm way ahead. I'm under attack. I run like the wind. Quiver. Preserve the ditch.
Death. That is an honor.
Look who's back. I gust on.
This should make my life easier.
Already moving. Get my point? On it. Incoming. Got my wind up. Cerberus arrows can't hurt me, Sniper. On my way. As the arrow flies. Not high enough. Reach the whirlwind. Arrow in my quiver. On my way. Attack!
enemy's top tower has fallen. It marks but a moment in the glory to come.
Just flew back into town. I gust onward. I'm way ahead.
I'll take that.
On it. Already moving. Here, have an arrow. Feel the wind in your hair. I go. Life is live. Of course. I go. On it. I run like the wind.
Killing spree!
Already moving. Of course. I run like the wind. On it. Incoming!
Has been killed.
Way ahead.
Your top tower is under attack. Dark structures are fortified. Dark structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Little good can come of this. Your middle tower has fallen.
Uses an exquisite touch.
Barracks has fallen. Barracks has fallen.
As the arrow flies. Gotcha! On my way. Of course. As the arrow flies. Here goes, like the wind. I gust onward.
I see.
Double kill!
On my way. I'm way ahead. Ninja! Attack!
Killing spree!
Wild wind! You catch my point?
Double kill!
Chill out.
Already moving.
Double damage.
On it. I go. As the arrow flies. Is it raining arrows? I go. I'm way ahead. On my way. On it. I gust onward.
Silence. Back with the arrow fire. Follow.
Incoming! Already moving. Arrow flies. Broken.
Killing spree! Double kill! Now I'll picture it.
Let me get my arrows back. And then you can die.
On my way. I'm way ahead. As the arrow flies. I go. On it.
Double damage.
I gust onward. Already moving. Not yet. That wasn't nice.
Until the job is done.
Of course. On it. I'm way ahead.
I'll take that.
Ha! My range increases. As the arrow flies. Here, have an arrow. Got my wind up. On it. On it. I run like the wind. Of course. Already moving. I gust onward. Here it goes. River is empty.
You need to wake up now. Die.
attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Another shot.
Barracks has fallen.
Try the sonic sound. Let's wait. Here goes. I go. Mark.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Protect your ancient to the whale of Dota spoil.
No!
I mean, what was looking like a disastrous start to the fight, it's some. You're not forced to be the initiator and the counter initiator.
The true heroes are the ones who wait.
And I was just talking about before, like, why they didn't really want to try and invade and take away some of Alacrity's farm, because it's really scary to be fighting around choke points. We saw what just happened in that narrow little choke point, right? You just clump together, you get a great hogs off, and it just sets up for a fantastic Echo Slam coming through.
All things are clicking to the moment though for Enigma Galaxy. Still got this tier 1 tower up, and you're against the Dragonite, you're against the Wraith King. They're playing into the late game, it looks like you were saying, Ghost building for the Radiance, but this could give a huge window though for Enigma Galaxy to take an early Roshan. I mean, Wraith King is definitely not at a stage where he's able to combat that, and if you get an early Aegis, your outer towers just might to really crumble.
And maybe they want to take the tier 1 tower on the top side beforehand, just because, you know, you've got some good abilities to impact the team fights. If the supports, for example, do need to buy back, Stroke of Fate, just swarm if one of those heroes gets picked off nice and early. So
Paulson, it's got to be on point. Silena is making them work for it. And you see, we haven't really felt too much of the impacts early for the quad. 1, 2, and 2. Farming up relatively well. Nothing that can compete with the Meepo's farming speed, but it's going to go for a build that Alacrity actually kind of likes to go here with the Queen of Pain. You know, the early Sunjin Kaya. BKB will, you know, potentially see like the Aghanim Shard at a decent rate. It's not this awkward Queen of Pain that you are really relying on snowballing kills.
Yeah, I feel like the Sunjin Kai is just going to be overall quite useful, right? Like it seems like they're avoiding going BKBs for the most part. Like item BKB, it seems like for most of them, but the Grimstroke going into the Aghanim Shard next kind of combats that a little bit, right? You've got that somewhat layer of save if a Meepo is going in on top of you. You've also got a ton of healing that's going to be able to get out onto whichever target Alacrity tries to focus on.
Good old Conker. Love to see it. Just keep it back, clear the wave, keep pushing the tower.
It's going to keep the rack going though, and he knows that a Conker's not able to join this, so the question for him is, well, who's going to punish me? It's not a Conker, so Cowardly looking to start a team fight outside of that, especially now that Ghost is here. But they're just going to look to trade. I would say that 496 are probably going to be happy with this though, if they are able to get the tower, that is.
Dire's top tower.
Another smoke. Top, if they're caught out, Ghost under the T2 tower. Between the reincarnation, still without the Radiance completed, so a big power spike that they're lacking at the moment here for the Wraith King. Try and push it back, but still the perfect fidget placement. Make sure there's no retreat for the Wraith King, and Dragon Knight as well will lose his life as Enigma Galaxy once again surround the heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that they were going for that, right? Because, you know, you have to trade if the enemy team's going for the T2 tower, and this one is higher value because we still haven't had the first Roche outside of now that they're looking to go for. So it would open up a big opportunity for them to take it. Be the case though, is that a Echo Slam used just to be able to get the Weaver kill? I don't hate it, you know, it gives away the potential to maybe snipe away the Aegis. I don't know, maybe Mizu's just getting a little bit greedy, and some of that carry mentality coming back into his mind.
Yeah, I hate as well. I mean, I was just going to highlight that Mizu hasn't really progressed too much with his farm after the blink, but, you know, a kill like that is going to help out. And I just got about 2k gold in the bank. Going for a pretty early BKB here. Do you like this on Mizu? Is this just more like a core Earthshaker thing instead of going like an Aghanim Shard for some utility?
I think he just wants to make sure he's not completely useless if the Queen of Pain, for example, is able to get back onto him. So you don't want to be able to just pop that and then kind of force the Queen of Pain to choose another target. And by doing that, you've maybe given the rest of your team time to be able to create some space for themselves so that they're not getting burst down.
Ghost has finally found this Radiance, but it is 21 minutes in, and you've given a big opportunity for Enigma Galaxy as well. Down bottom, on top of the Queen of Pain, Alacrity and Mizu. There's the 1-2 punch they can provide across the map. It makes it so difficult for the COP to be this mobile threat that we see so often. And now as soon as they get that pick off Enigma Galaxy, the awareness that this is a big window where we can just look to occupy a Radiance territory and really minimize how much farm they can get.
Yeah, they were wanting to play a little bit more passively, just maybe waiting for those big cooldown ultimates to become available. That's why they only really took the fights around their own objectives. But now that the Echo Slam's only about 30 seconds away, they take away the outpost, and they're looking to just get the siege going with the Meepo.
They're also setting up for Ghost. They're starting to follow him. Like, he doesn't have a game, though. Yeah, like, still, he's farming okay. But you got like 3 heroes consistently chasing across the map, and I'll tell you what, the contrast between Meepo and how safely he's been farming and the Wraith King is just completely night and day. Like, Radiant have put almost no pressure on Alacrity, where it's been the opposite for Wraith King's game.
And the thing is with the Wraith King as well, just because of how relatively mobile they are with their heroes and the good catch that they've got on Enigma Galaxy, all it really takes is Polison on his Clockwork to move up towards the top side, and I think that's 3 times now that Ghost has just had to completely abandon the top side of the map, even though that's probably the safest place he can be right now. Jokev, this would be a free kill if they're able to pick it up, but preemptive Fisher coming out there from Mizu just to prevent some of that aggression.
I mean, we've seen DK blink for quite some time now, and I didn't even know he had to blink. Like,
yeah,
I have not seen Redmaker play. This is an issue. Like, we were bringing up that Spawn 496 are going to need to get really good conversion with the blinks and take early towers to really diminish some of the early farm and just the snowballing that Enigma Galaxy C will get. But this is what happens with a Meepo lineup. You come out ahead, you're a little bit greedy early on, you get first Ages, and now your map control is just, it's chokehold. It's firm now.
Blade as well, so any target that gets found is immediately picked off. They want to make sure that they're making their plays
like Ghost
before these BKBs come up.
And he's close to the tower, but Dire swinging on over. Mizu sets up once again. The Blade down enough damage to bring down the first life. Now Raid, they need to react. And Force Staff getting him out of harm's way. So nice reinforcements, but you've got to be cautious. Alacrity, that's a peculiar angle into the fight. From the middle lane, he goes on top of the T3 tower. But get rid of the Queen of Pain. You've got to be cautious not to buyback for Mizu again. Drop the echo onto Free. The damage is so much for Spawn 596 to deal with. They've killed off the first life, but they've got to be cautious about how deep you go. You're really inside Radiant's territory. You don't want to throw this lead you have. The ultimate's starting to dwindle. Alacrity feeling powerful nonetheless, though. It's going to continue to push Radiant back further and further inside the base. And no one on Enigma Galaxy has died.
One's dying. They just only had about a minute left on it. A little odd that they didn't opt to try and stay and take that out just because you'd used all of your big ultimates already to try and take them out. So the AoE damage was gone. The Grimstroke wasn't going to be alive for another 20 or so seconds, but they're just going to take the safer route, continue to go back. Again, you've got the lead, you've got the map control, so just try and extend your farm a little bit further. Yeah, this is the DPC, not the one where you need to be taking any kind of drastic risk. Now, though, that Mizu's been able to land that great teamfight ultimate, it's really what he's become more and more known for throughout the Southeast Asian region as this offlane presence.
Yeah, it's never too fun recently when you're playing into Mizu's position 3. The amount of times we've seen this man turn a game completely around.
We just have to highlight this again, though, right? Like, you picked a Dragon Knight with a Wraith King, 3rd pick in the draft, I believe. And, oh, we got a pick off here. Maybe.
Kind of fishing.
But, like, it's 26 minutes, let's say. You're still not level 12 on red. You haven't made any plays happen with that Blink Dagger, and mid and bottom tier 1 towers are still alive. Like, that is not where you want to be right now. At least now he's got level 12, but like, you're so far behind.
Trying to get anything that came out of the map. The 4-star Ghost in.
Tower is under
One.
Still, it's... You see how long it takes, though, and they have to force in. Like, using that item aggressively feels so awkward when you really need that pulse around and that fish off the kiss it set off. And how close to BKBs are we? That really feels like maybe that's the one big fight we're waiting here for Spawn 496. Like, Ghost needs that, Quad needs that. They feel strong, though. Look at how they're posturing. I mean, Ghost is in the middle of the map. He'll just evaporate Paulson. So 2 kickoffs, signs alive here from Radiant. They're going to X-drag him back, though, so Ghost is still in no man's land at the moment. Playing around with the reincarnation possibility, keeping Enigma Galaxy on their toes.
Super close to their BKBs, though, right? They're basically like one component on all of the DK, Quap, and Wraith King. So, it feels a little bit difficult for mine for them to try and come back into this still. Look at that. A BKB on the position 5 Clockwork.
He's so farm. How is he so farm? He's 71. How's he got 71 last hits, actually? He did max out Flare first, yeah.
And probably the skeletons as well.
Sure. I have seen him get a couple of nice little bounties from the shovel. He's got Philosopher's Stone too.
They smoked under the Observer Ward right then in the mid lane. So let's see how 496 are going to look to try and respond to this. The Elder Dragon form's running out. He's using it to try and get close to that BKB.
He's kind of just in a baiting position right now. See if he can dangle one of the heroes from Enigma Galaxy to heavily commit.
I was actually talking with a few people about this in recent times with the, you mentioned the Clockwork going the Rocket Flare build first. I don't hate it. I feel like it gives you a lot more net worth. It means that you can push out waves that are a little bit more unsafe to farm. And the damage that it racks up over the course of a team fight is pretty damn significant. 12-second cooldown with the talent and 200 damage over an AoE, like 1,000 damage in a team fight is pretty damn significant.
He's actually just gonna man up right now, going straight to the triangle. And it's a little pop an early BKB. They're playing very smooth at the moment, making sure they don't get all cooked up, but guys, exactly, that's early reincarnation. They'll have to use the defensive BKB. Ghost trying to reset the fight, but now with the BKBs expiring, Sport 496 gonna have to look to get out of the area as Musa can hold them back. Dropping the Echo's lane once again. Alacrity should have plenty of damage to follow up, and already, how can they turn this back around? Nepo, about half health still to play with, but The damage is starting to lack without Ghost nearby, so they can turn. Sulin's actually going to jump in, dropping the Sonic Wave. This is a window that they weren't expecting, as Enigma Galaxy C heavily commit at the top side of the map. They'll lose 2 at the moment. Anything more they can get out of it, though. Yeah, Mizu will be found in the tree line. Red, he's lacking the stun, though. Unfortunately, only 3 points Dragon Tail. It doesn't have the lowest duration with that cooldown.
It's another good play coming through from the Queen of Pain there, Zillion. Even making sure that he's jumping behind so that Sonic Wave pushes him a little bit further away from the rest of the team. So you might not get that that cookie save or things of that nature. So good play. It felt like something that was absolutely necessary to happen, though, because, again, Red, he's had to pop the Elder Dragon form for that, and he wasn't able to get any objectives. So you didn't lose your base, great, but now you need to actually do something with it. It's going to get them a lot closer towards those BKBs. You would have to think that after they secure some of these neutral items and wait for their cooldowns to become available again, that's when 496 are going to make their real move, because if they don't, this game feels like it's in the arms of Enigma Galaxy.
It does feel like, though, like we've seen Spawn 496 get a couple of pickoffs these past couple of fights that they've shown some prowess to maybe get a kill with the BKB starting to be picked up. And if they go for like a 2-1 trade next fight and maybe only lose Grimstroke or DK even, they could definitely take Roche, and then all of a sudden you might delay this game by an extra 5-6 minutes, and then maybe that could be an extra way for you to go later and later to really have Ghost starting to get more items.
So another smoke that was, I believe, under vision given it's
they're coming
daytime.
over. Galaxy C. See the Queen of Pain once again raiding. A little bit split. So Mizu's going to find the angle. Just evaporates the Grimstroke. Mizu, a cheeky solo kill for him. He's got the Arcane Rune in the arsenal. So Fisher's back up. Goes completely trapped into a higher. He's able to reposition him. Roche is up, and with Grimstroke down for 60, this should be pretty free.
Grim down for 60, you've got the vision, so they're going to need to make sure that they make a smoke play if they are going to try and contest this. But right now, as soon as Ghost reveals that he's just farming in the lane, you're not all that concerned about any kind of team fight. Queen of Pain, Zillow's been taking really good fights, but you just can't do it solo.
So is this a new Ag shot?
Who dis?
Wait, what? The Meepo's Ag shot.
Yeah, the fling. It had like the...
What is this?
It has the Sven Stormhammer animation, or at least it did when I last tested it.
Wait, have you seen it in action? You want to give maybe the viewers and me an explanation? Because I did not know.
Just read what it says, you know? I feel like that's the best way to do things in Dota. It's just like hurling a version of yourself at another version of yourself.
Right. Very cool ability. Interesting. Is there no one else you'd be like, yeah, let's give the shot to them? Like, yeah, I mean, come on, Jetpack. Yeah, come on, I know you like the shards on supports. You gotta try and make a case here.
All right, bear with me. They bait out the fact that Mizu's Blink Dagger is on cooldown, and then you, divided we stand, throw him into a team fight and use that as your initiation.
Wait, can you throw a teammate?
The Bling U
Causes that? What the heck? What is this shot?
You have to do it on a target though. It's not just like on the ground.
What's the range?
So,
Oh, it's alright. 900? Okay, that's honestly not too bad. 900 is pretty far.
it's honestly mostly used for the save potential, right? Like one Meepo is getting low, so you throw him out of the team fight, and then, you know, try and use your poop to get away with more healthy heroes.
Setting up top, Hex reveal. Oh my god, Meepo's damaged. So much for Ghost to deal with. But Ohio still doesn't have the arguments as well, so a BKB TP out, but Polison always trying to find the angle.
Ohio did really well there. The body blocks, making sure the hook shot wasn't able to get through. Might end up costing him his own life. It might.
And it will. They're running straight to Cillian down bot though.
They're able to do.
The Yokem under the ward. The rest of Radiant also coming over, but Yokem and Have awareness of this. I have had a really good control of this game in regard to the vision. I mean, rocket flare, of course, is an exceptional way to scout out, but when you've always had this much map control, you can just make it that much easier to have these aggressive wards. I honestly would really like to see Die hold a gem. Like, I feel like this is still an item that is completely undervalued, and you've had so much net worth, just continue to choke them out.
True. I suppose the only downside to that is you don't really give that back to them. You know, when it's a 20k net worth lead, if you're able to put it on, let's say, a Clockwork, who's going to be using the rocket flare just to make sure he's scouting those high grounds, it can feel a little bit sucky. That essentially like a 2,000 net worth swing, right? Because you're losing 900 and they're gaining.
Double damage.
Ghost once again farming incredibly deep here across the map. I mean, just look at the dire vision, right? It's completely cutting off any kind of avenues to move forward, even getting the plate mail. So is this just a slow death here for Spawn 496, or what are we waiting for them to maybe look for the next smoke attempt and head outside the base and take a fight?
Good question. I mean, for me, again, it's going to be on Zillon as well as Xiaoblong.
Oh, Mizu, don't do it. Echo dropped. He's got the DD damage, but the chain control's a little bit lacking from Mizu. So Klopp's going to go for a BKB TP. Will be fortunate enough, so Echo on cooldown.
BKB on cooldown, though, which is pretty significant.
Just gonna brute force up. They've got Aegis for another 50 seconds. Try and do some work, send some damage on top of the tier 3 tower. Maybe force some rotations back. Still, they know Echo's on cooldown, Radiant. So how they can hold the base. But he still has to keep tabs on these Aegis. More and more with the network continuing to stack up for the Meepo, so it looks like he's happy just sacrificing life and getting back out with ease on top of the real Meepo, which, where is he? Okay, he's down in the lane.
He made sure to send it way back. That was the one that they were X-marking the entire time, just to make sure that if that Aegis did pop, you're not just going to be like lamb to the Mizu. Even preemptively was walking well away from that engagement.
Bounty.
Again, just taking away all of the vision that they've got. They're going to need to be really unorthodox with some of their ward positioning here, because if you just place it high ground, yes, it does provide you with that feeling of goodness for a little bit, but it's not going to last long.
Smoked up. Okay, I'm only one showing the lane at the moment. Radiant have a really good ward around the area, so this is the ideal place to take an engagement. But Enigma Galaxy Southeast Asia, I believe they saw the Wraith King smoked under the ward. I didn't see any pings, but was underneath the Dire Observer. I think I really just want to see Radiant, like, that's what I want them to do. Like, take fights continuously around your own vision, because now, like you just said, like, you get a little bit of a good feeling when you drop the ward on the high ground, but it's going to be dewarded in a minute. So you have to get usage out of it if you're going to play that much of an obvious observer.
Yeah, you got to protect the vision as much as possible. Oh. Maybe it's just a case of, look, we just need to try and buy time just for that little bit extra. I mean, the plate mail is going to be available on Wraith King's courier again in 10 seconds. He's got enough gold to be able to buy the remaining components of it. Maybe he wants level 20 as well, but I mean, that actually could be pretty significant. The cleave against the Meepo might be the extra little bit they need to be able to take him down. Well, I'm not a fan of Ohio just walking in here. You got to give all of that experience over to Ghost.
Still falling really behind on the Agnums too. Could be such a key item, because Dire have been pretty, off the back of a lot of their bursts through the Echo.
So yeah, Mizu doesn't go for that Echo Slam, does he?
Do they?
Illusion!
Runs away just in time. He'll be able to BKB if he needs to, and he can also walk across the fissure. Let's remember that.
I was just going to say, have Radiant got a spider leg? That's what I was looking for now, but unfortunately, not as fortunate. Some of their neutral items. I mean, we've seen how these fissures can really put a dent in how they're looking to set up their formation in their team fights. You have some items are starting to be picked up, aren't they, though?
Yeah, AC complete, Cleave talent online, Sonic Wave, I guess, available, and of course Gripstroke with the Ig Swell. It does a lot. Like, you need to make sure that this is on top of I would honestly put it on the Quap. I would put it on Zillern and just get him to blink right on in. It's only a 5.3 second cooldown on the blink. You're going to have the BKB. You're going to have the extra armor coming through from the Assault Cuirass. So you're not going to be in too much danger of dying. Plus the fact that you know that you're going to have the healing component coming through from that Grimstroke Agadim Shard. You've got an Octarine core on Grim here.
How's he farm the Octarine?
That's all he's got. That's how.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Alright.
Look, Roche potential for respawning. It's an instant Roche. It's an instant Roche.
Definitely see the direction is poofed away. They have some recognition, but Roche is still going to get obliterated. All this minus armor. Oh no, not again. Refresher. Give that one over to Mizu. Let's see if Radiant stick around. They might surprise them. They got two really good observer wards around their triangle, but starting fights once again is very difficult. It's only single target initiation, and straight away scouted out. I mean, the power of the rocket flare.
Like, if it does go that late, it's going to get even worse, right? Because Clockwork's going to be level 20. Then you've got that rocket flare through sight, so you know if they've got vision on the Hydra.
How's he got eyes? How is he so farmed?
Looks a good hero, man.
Oh boy. I really struggle to see how they take fights against Fissure, double cogs, double hook shot. There's just so much BKB piecing control, and also just like you could almost call the like ground placement abilities like effective BKB piecing control as well. Just you can't reposition, like you're stuck in a proximity.
Roaming around here on the bottom side of the map with his Invis rune, just trying to catch out anyone that might be trying to farm, but Case just brings his clones here to make sure that you're constantly pushing out as well. It's the other bonus as well, right? You've got multiple ways now.
Setting up on Ghost. Ahaya still without the Aghanims. He's got BKB at the ready. 4-star to Robert Tollison. Great target prioritization. He's going to look to jump the backline, but Ghost has been able to pop the BKB, but still they're ripping apart the backline. Two supports going. BKB super defensive. It's just a hope to get out to safety. But look at the awareness. I mean, just jump the support. Get rid of the Grim, get rid of the Weaver, and that's the best you can do. Mizu, you're going to pop the refresher for a double fissure.
Don't hate it. I mean, if it's what's going to finally edge you this game, despite the fact that it's been a 90+% win probability for the past 20. You take it. Now level 25 as well on the Meepo. Just wanting to go all in on the survivability. They're not lacking in damage right now. You just saw that Jokan was able to pump out so much with that level 3 of the Mortis Kisses.
How did he kill anyone? 4,200 health on Conker, 3,700 on Meepo, not to mention he's got Ages. Both your both your supports have over 2,200. And you're like, what's going on? They're so tanky. What is this, 4 strength heroes?
Yes. 4 strength heroes. Very, very cool, very balanced. I mean, going in for the initial part of the draft, we were thinking that it was going to be 496. That was hard to kill, but if you let the net worth differential get so far in Enigma Galaxy's favor like they did, then it's always going to make things so much more difficult for yourselves. And, you know, the tier 1 tower is still standing. This should not be the case.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the speaking about earlier, that Spawn 496 had to put a lot of emphasis on converting these Elder Dragon forms to towers. You have to get into the jungle early and start to infiltrate. And we saw they had that game plan though. Like at the very start of the game, they were looking to place as many sentry downs and observers and really position themselves to scout out the stacks. But after that, yeah, we just didn't see any conversion after that.
42,000 net worth, 43 minutes in. I've always been an advocate of if it's past 20 minutes and the net worth is equal to the number of minutes played, it's probably going to go in favor of that team. 496. They're not wanting to tap out, obviously realizing that every single win, even if it's only a 1% chance,
Scam you
still running.
To maybe try and wait for that overwhelming blink, but NigmaGalaxy not wanting to give him the
again.
opportunity.
Set up on Ghost. Force some reactions out early. Once again, they'll jump it back. Like, straight on top of the Grimstroke. They've got the buybacks. He's keeping the way back in for the fight, but they're going to push Ghost further outside the base. Thanks to the tidal wave. With the respawn, he's still got the BKB, but he doesn't have any extra assistance at the moment as Ghost is using this defensively to reposition himself. But the rest of Dire, they've committed heavily here. They've lost two. Earthshaker along with the Clockwork. Alacrity still has the Ages in the arsenal, but In Your Dream standing hand in hand as well. The buybacks coming into fray, but Alacrity, let's see what he can do with the second round. He's going to jump on forward. They'll push Grimstroke to the western side, but the Meatboat is slowly falling, and finally they'll bring down Alacrity. So 496, like you said, I mean, you're going to make him work for it. We might have a long game here, but every single game matters. They'll take it to the end.
It's a lot of buybacks though. 3 buybacks on Weaver, Grimstroke, and the Wraith King. So even though he was able to be part of that kill towards the end onto the Meatboat, doesn't actually do anything for his net worth. He's right where he was prior to that fight. So still opened up a little bit of a win condition for NigmaGalaxy, despite the fact that you were finally able to kill Alacrity. Was starting to come in handy a little bit there. Away from the overwing blink.
Oh, not the gobble up. Okay, I just thought that was just going to do a lot more. It is against the DK. I'm just excited, you know, the anticipation of an Aghanim's we haven't seen in some time.
Will they get the tower? Still going for kills, but surely you just take this tower. Thank you.
I tell you what though, probability, it's not 0% anymore.
Okay.
So Denog, I'm saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. All right, I believe you.
Is it a 5% chance though? That's a good
I feel like
question.
it's a 2. It's gone up from 1 to 2.
You'll take it. It's getting a little bit better, at least in regards to the odds. Meepo definitely slowly losing his timing, but when you're, what, 9k ahead at the enemy's position 1, definitely feels like your timing goes a little bit later, considering you're not neck and neck in net worth.
And you've finally been able to get some of these neutral items. You know, they've been available for 9 minutes, and they just finally claimed the last 3. So, they're not the greatest ones overall. The Spell Prism given over to the Quap is nice, and looks like they're going to be taking the Ninja gear on the Grimstroke. Don't hate it. He just needs to make sure that he's not the target of the hookshot. All of these different engagements. The overwhelming blink. There's a blink dagger as well.
Yeah.
Or Xiao Bonbon, so he's going to make sure that he's just staying completely in safety, and then looking to join in with that Inkswell onto... I still want it to go onto Zillion, especially now that he's got the Spell Prism. It just provides him with so much extra layers of security. You know, you're going to have the AoE Shadow Strike, you're going to have a blink on less than a 5-second cooldown, plus the Dispel coming through from the Inkswell with the Ag Shard, plus the healing from that, plus all of the all the damage that you're able to output with the Scream of Pain.
Like you're saying. So this could be, who knows, maybe you strand another team fight together. And Ohio, these Aghanims could kind of catch them off guard. Maybe you overcommit on one hero, you're now caught out of position and you're almost caught with your pants down and you don't know how to reset. They're running towards Alacrity, so... Oh, no! Always out.
Just in time. I mean, the base is getting pushed, and no one's defending it, so they kind of know, although Mizu walking pretty damn bravely up into their base, considering he doesn't have buyback.
Say hello to my lesser friends.
Mizu's even got a refresher. Any next items we see getting picked up for Dire, surely? Alacrity's got a double Scotty. Very cool, very cool.
It's all about the stats, man.
Crying out loud, this is a real...
Selling those Dragon Lances, not needed.
But they gave him the Philosopher's Stone. Interesting. Surely there's another item. Does he need more net worth? My guy is cruising up top.
I mean, he was holding a P for the longest time.
Was he
so-
actually?
Yeah.
6 stats, baby. It's so important. What else would you take, honestly?
Not much.
Alright, rating this one down. Maybe you'll take Yokam. Residar a little bit disconnected here from the Snapfire, but he's goddamn tanky. He's got some survivability items too. 80 seconds without the Snapfire.
Learn up onto the high ground. He's just acting like a bit of an observer ward right now. Unfortunately for 496, they're not going to be lucky enough to get that instant Roche respawn. They're actually going for a bit of a reverse wraparound here.
Oh, who's going to lead the charge? He's really vital to the lineup at the moment with the Aghanim's Alacrity trying to prioritize him as well. The security furthers the positioning from Ohio, but now they're straight on top of Alacrity too. The AoE damage starting to rack up. With the help of the run buff, Sneeko alive. They're trying to target the E-Blade, not enough. Deepo's gone, but a buyback looking to rejoin the fight as Mizu drops his slant, jumping over the top on the Wraith King. That's up with the first live Alacrity back in the fray as well, but it looks like this time Enigma Galaxy Southeast Asia will clean up the team fight. As they're looking to catch up the stragglers as Ghost down to the northern side, Queen of Pain on the high ground as well. Bob's able to make it out to safety, but the buyback's coming back into the play. But Paulson, perfect use of the reposition, will give no opportunity for Ghost to turn it back around. And the Grimstroke will also be killed off in front of the Rush Pit.
Yeah, Dream has to be a little bit careful there. The slam nearly ended up killing him. But again, Roche respawns just as they win the team fight. Costs a few buybacks, but again, if Alacrity is able to grab this Aegis, he's totally happy with that kind of trade happening. Dream being one to grab the Aghanim's Blessing, and they should be able to just walk it down and end this game, considering the buybacks previously used in that in the old fight.
Is he going Rapier?
It heals like the
In Dream, you have it queued up.
salty
Just go pick it up. Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Just wants to end the game real quick.
I mean, you know Ghost doesn't have buybacks, so well, this is looking like a bit of a GG right here.
Fortified.
Seen crazy things.
He's just blocking off the base here, Mizu. Not wanting anyone to even attempt to try and defend this.
Come on, lads, I believe. Come on, let's go. One attempt. Oh no, Enigma Galaxy Southeast Asia will kick off our first series with their map victory. It was, I mean, really just a staple performance for them. You get a classic hero with the Meepo and Alacrity, and he'll put work in.
Oh, for sure.
Look at you all.
You'll not see beyond the phantom veil.
Radiant fell with a mighty Russia.
Thanks for that.
Invisibility!
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
With gratitude.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't think you're done with me. Down the dark road I go.
You die alone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Fit for a queen.
Tar for a little butcher! Fresh meat!
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks is fallen. Tower has fallen. Killing spree. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Precious bounty.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Worthy tribute.
Your allegiance is no doubt.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Silence afflicts thee.
Don't know what we're seeing. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are double kill. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is double victory. Radiant's turn to ban.
Has to be said, chat was,
10 seconds
I reckon
remaining.
everyone enjoyed it in chat. I saw some people that were,
They were
some good
reacting.
inputs.
They
were
were
some good
reacting. Because it is, especially we love everything that's originating out of Southeast Asia. Game 1's in the books on the back of Alacrity's Meepo, and we're straight into game 2. They're going to start out with a Snapfire. It really feels like, unless things change too much, this is going to be the hero of the tournament. And at first, 3 heroes are the exact same this time around, but just changing the Grim for the Snap.
Very cool. I mean, okay, so on paper, I am a huge fan of having heroes that are able to reposition you out of cogs. So why do you feel like they've just, is this not a big concern for them, this matchup? Can it go back and forth, maybe with Clockwork being a great way to deal with hookshot? Does it set up their lanes well? Like, what's potentially the reason going back for this Clockwork here?
I feel like Clockwork's just good overall against the Snapfire, right? Like, you have to adjust the way that you play a little bit. The hookshot is good for being able to counter the kisses, of course. It also means that you can just not immediately use the cogs. Make sure you just back to the rest of your team, so there's nowhere really that you can jump. You're either jumping back into the cogs or jumping into the team that you're trying to run away from. So yeah, I don't hate it overall. Plus, we saw the value of all of that vision
Wraith King!
open with what carry you might want to play, right? It leaves one of those ranged cores at mind for a like or an Arc Warden or a Drow Ranger as a
Are you a fan of them just going back into Ghost Wraith King in the 8th pick? I was imagining they'd go for another core because it seems like they're pretty comfortable with that. But I wasn't really... I was impressed with the Wraith King, and so I wasn't really expecting to go back into it.
I can't think of many other heroes that I would be more terrified having run at my face than a Wraith King as a Dark Portrait Illusion. It is just nuts, the amount that it's able to do, both in terms of damage, it's spell immune, so there's nothing that you could do to be able to run away from it. It's kind of crazy, and any kind of situation where the Wraith King needs to take his attention away from his main target to divert it to something like an illusion, a key illusion at that, then it feels very rough, right? And also just going at this early on, yes, they're banning out a few of the counters. I believe these are the exact same counters, bans that they had in the second phase as last game. The third one was Shadow Fiend. I don't know, it just feels like they are leaving themselves open to get countered again if they are going to go too single target focused. At least this time they've got the Snapfire, which is very good AoE, but I don't know, I feel like it's kind of putting them in a corner that they probably didn't need.
I think now as well you're giving up all the team fighting pairings with the Snapfire. Mars is gone, Tide Hunter's gone. We saw that was a bit of a concern for Spawn 496 in game 1, and now even the Magnus is gone as well. So, like, yes, I guess you can now, like, Wraith King can jump in, just blow one hero up. Enigma Galaxy C they can probably itemize for 4 staffs to reposition against the Kisses, but this is not... Dota really feels like right now it's a battle of who's got the better team fight. It really feels like it comes down to a lot of these 5-on-5 engagements, and there's not as many lineups that really thrive on just the back of pickoffs. So I think it's something that Spawn 496 have to keep in the back of their mind through the 2nd and 3rd phase now.
I want to see Enigma Galaxy pick up their offlaner right now because
Shaker.
Yeah, I don't mind the Earthshaker. Like, they were effective, obviously, last game with it. I was just kind of thinking they've banned out a lot of these offlaners from the Mars, the Tide, the Magnus, Darkseer. They're all gone. Doom is the one hero that's left, and yes, Doom is nice with the Grimstrokes, but you don't really want to be doing it into a Wraith. It's one of those heroes that you don't get the same value out of it because of the reincarnate. So I was thinking, like, what sort of offlaner can they pick that isn't going to be on the front lines getting doomed to start the fight? I feel like Mizu's position was pretty damn good that entire game. Very rarely was he picked off, and constantly just wanting to jump in as that 2nd or 3rd wave of initiation into a team fight, which means that either you're holding Doom for the Earthshaker, which might never come because you're just going to get chain lockdown, or you're having to search super deep for it, and then you can just get picked off into. I don't hate the Earthshaker pick. The question is, what are 496 going to go for with their offlane? Because that Dragon Knight did not get enough done.
Night Stalker.
I wouldn't hate a Rubik combined with this hero. This looks like a really good Rubik game. You telekinesis out of cogs, stealing the Earthshaker fissure. I think Grimstroke abilities are great to steal, having at least one ability that can shove out lanes. And a Wraith King Snapfire lane sounds pretty strong as well. You can actually mana versus the Earthshaker, where we saw in game 1, Enigma Galaxy C had a really strong lane versus Wraith King. That's kind of the issue with the Weaver. I guess Ahai was putting a lot more emphasis on really moving to the triangle and trying to be a little bit of a nuisance to Alacrity, so maybe this game could be different, just he'll play with the Wraith King, but it looks like a good hero here.
Yeah, and the other thing is, with this Night Stalker pick, it also takes away the potential for Mizu to just stay in the fog right off to the side. As soon as you pop that Dark Ascension, essentially the entire battlefield is revealed to you in any kind of engagement. So you're not going to have quite as much of a surprise factor. Maybe it might be a Night Stalker that goes into something like an urn, just so that you're able to get that ticking onto the Earthshaker. You don't need to finish up the full agony, the full Spirit Vessel, just to prevent that extra layer of initiation. It might mean that, you know, your Wraith King or whichever hero they end up going as their mid laner is able to commit just that little bit further.
And I like it as well because we saw the Clockwork Flare, like we spoke about it a little bit in game 1, and how like leveling it up gives you a little bit more value and the vision it can provide. Now Spawn 496 have gone for a hero to enable their own vision, and like you said, Mizu had an exceptional game 1, and he's set up for another pretty good game. I mean, he's going to have a good lane overall if it's anything like what we saw in game 1. So just having a hero that can really be a big issue to the Earthshaker, I think is really key here.
Think of what hero they can go. Like, the Clockwork is decent for vision, right? But my main concern for Enigma Galaxy right now is this Grimstroke. Like, it is imperative that you get the Soulbind off onto the Night Stalker just to lock him in place, basically. Because as soon as he pops that Dark Ascension, or hell, even if it's just at nighttime, he just wants to be running at the backlines. And if you're able to slow him down by pairing him together with something slow, whether it be the Wraith King or the Ogre Magi, then done a lot of your job in being able to prevent the backlines from having a lot of the harass coming in onto them. So the question is, who's going to get found out first? And right now, as soon as that Dark Ascension's popped, the vision advantage does favor Fortnite.
How you feel about the PA getting picked up? I know we've seen this hero rise in popularity a little bit over the past couple of tournaments, especially in the qualifiers. We saw it a decent amount, but are you a fan of it at the moment?
I don't hate it. I mean, it's one of those position ones that, again, you're not popping everything to jump onto a Wraith King, right? Like, you very easily take him out twice in quick succession. So the other thing is Night Stalker, of course, does want to be constantly spamming out his Void in the lane, and that just means if you buy a adjustable magic stick, you're always going to be healthy enough to be able to fire that dagger off. It means that you're not going to be taking too much harass in the laning stage, although the Clockwork, I feel like Paulson was doing a really good job in game number 1 and preventing that happening from a melee hero in the Kunkka anyway.
We are looking for both the position 2s from either team. Sealurns, along with Alacrities, always favorable when you have this 24th pick. So Spawn 496 gonna have to keep in mind at least a hero that can play into a bit more of a rougher matchup.
And that's twice now that they actually had the last pick. So I believe, I forget who had the choice this time around, but for whatever reason, 496 aren't valuing the second pick quite as much. I feel like it is really important towards the start of these tournaments, just as the meta is kind of not completely understood. And it feels weird to say because we've been on this current patch for just over a month now. But I feel like you always want to have that flexibility to be able to respond to what another team is doing so that you don't get last pick meepoed like we saw in game number 1. They're going to, try and dissuade that with going with a good spread of magic and physical damage, and now a good spread of single target and AoE as well with the Leshracs. I like this pick overall. They've gotten rid of a lot of its big counters as well with the Invoker, which also doubles up for the fact that you would have probably wanted to give the Alacrity over to the Phantom Assassin, and then the Lina just feels like a little bit of an awkward lane with the Lesh. I'm liking it so far from 496.
All right, what do you feel like they need here? Is there any flaws in the draft from Enigma Galaxy that need to be covered with the Alacrity hero?
I mean, they've got backline close with a Night Stalker. It's not instant, right? So my just big thing is, how effective is it going to be to go something that you want to close in onto their backline? Right now, they're lacking a significant amount of tower push. That's my big thing. But what really can you do into a Leshrac? TA, it's very greedy. Yes, the minus armor synergizes with a PA, which is kind of nice, but Leshrac will do really well against you in lane with the Diabolic Edict to the Pulse Nova. And something like the, I was about to say the Dragon Knight doesn't do great either, but at least the Shadow Fiend, you could look to spam out those waves, you could trade farm with Zillion, and you have a decent time in being able to take these towers. Of course, the presence of the Dark Lord as well just buffs up the Phantom Assassin in that.
I've been seeing Shadow Fiend in some of the streamers' pubs as of late. They've been playing in the safe lane, like a really interesting build where you just go 1 point raise and maxing out everything else. The Necromastery, along with the presence of the Dark Lord, and putting a lot of emphasis in stats too. This is a hero that can really rack up the damage, but not a route that I was thinking they were going to go down. They're pretty single target on Enigma Galaxy with the PA, the Shadow Fiend, Clockwork as well to mention. I'm a big fan of Spawn 496 at draft. I think you've got a lot here in regards to tower taking potential and mixing damage. Maybe their only concerns at the moment is I think a lot of the jump is going to come off the back of red on the Night Stalker, but I think he's going to have a good lane. Like, you're against the PA Clockwork. I think it might be better having like honestly, do you argue it's Yocam actually on the Clockwork? So I like that a lot more. I thought
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the concerns, the only ones, big ones that I see, excuse me, for 496 with their overall draft is you can sort of just run away from them. Like there's nothing really to try and hold people in place. Like, you know, you've got the cogs, you've got the fish. Or running away themselves if there's any kind of engagement put onto them. Basically, the only hero that can do that pretty easily is the Nightstalk by using that dark touch. Somewhat optimistic about 496's draft. I think the way that they'll need to play it, I think Alacrity needs a very good game overall, and I feel like he needs to use the Requiem of Souls. It's hard, right? Because in the early game, you are the damage dealer for your team. Everything is on the back of Alacrity, with a little bit given over to Paulison. But outside of that, the damage is not going to be coming, especially if you've got this PA going into the Battle Fury. She needs to farm. Like, yes, you can join into a team fight and do a little bit of damage, but for the first 20 minutes, let's say, it's going to be heavily based around Alacrity. So you're kind of in two minds, where you want to be using the Requiem to save your own backline when the Nightstalker dives, but you need it to deal the damage that you need to win the team fights as well. So I feel like the Galaxy are going to play quite a passive game, and if they're able to get to that 20-minute mark without having lost too much, I think they're going to be feeling pretty confident.
So do you think that Alacrity will get away from maybe not going the magic build and snowballing potentially, or getting active early? Because it looks like he's got Dragonlance queued up. So do you like this itemization that we're seeing from the Shadow Fiend?
I do, because the magic damage build doesn't help you take towers, right? It also means that you're going to be a lot tankier, so that you can kind of stand and fight in a few of these earlier engagements. So I definitely feel like this is the right build to go.
And it does seem like, I mean, the Leshrac is going to struggle early against the Razors. This is more than likely we'll see Silone go for like a 2-0-2 build. Whenever you're not against the melee hero, you put a little bit more emphasis on your Lightning Storm, just to help with your harass and your CS potential. But it definitely needs to have the Edict kind of starting to put some more emphasis in it once he hits around, you know, level 5 and so on afterwards.
Denied.
But I do like, again, though, that they put the Grimstroke with the PA down bot. I was worried that, because I think from either side, like the Nightstalker's not the strongest laner at all. So if you had PA Clockwork, then I feel like Red would have just gotten so much out of the first 5 minutes. And you don't want that versus Nightstalker. Like if he gets away with his weakest stage in the game, then it can set him up perfectly for a snowballing effect. And I think we both agree that this game is going to be pretty reliant on Red.
Yeah, entirely. Like the only way that you're going to get in onto these backlines is because of Red, and I feel like a big part of this game for him is not only nullifying the effect of the supports, but also somewhat dealing with Mizu as well, so that he doesn't have what felt like a free game for him in game number 1. Mizu just wanting to dodge this lane altogether. Ogre Magi, such a strong hero, I feel, in these days. Ignite is slept on massively by a lot of players. The amount of damage that you can dish out, even as a position 5, is insane.
I mean, this looks like a Veil build, right?
Yep.
This is an incredible Veil game. Snap, Lesh, even the Nightstalker, I suppose, with the Void. Yes, I mean, if a hero can get that farm, but it just... Like, another thing we didn't really mention in the draft is that Dire have a little bit more amplification and steroids. As First Blood in Your Dream picked up down bottom. Advantage.
I mean, I wasn't expecting that, though. Like,
I blame you too, it's on your fault.
Right? I was about to say, the PA is like an insane laner. You know, you've got a good
gonna go down mid as well. I got that one. It's all good. It's all good. So, that's a big kill to find. 1-1-2. It's like a maybe Lightning Storm catch him out with a Split Earth. So wasn't expecting that kill as well.
There is little
not. And well, I think he was looking to maybe try and go steal the bounty rune, but Jokem, he's patrolling around the area and making sure to build up a few stacks for the Shadow Fiend. Obviously, even though stacks not quite as strong as they used to be, it does feel like that's the sort of meta that the Galaxy dive in.
But definitely a team that likes to play the macro game. Just as many stacks as possible. Trying to really ramp up your cores farm as best as you possibly can. Side lanes are taking a lot of damage in the Dream. Very low. Do you think about diving? Big creep wave.
Maybe it might have been worth just using the Void, not actually right-clicking at all, just to get rid of the healing salve, but it range, so I can understand why I didn't do it. Again, the fact that they were able to... I mean, honestly, the Snapfire dying on the bottom side isn't even the worst. It means that Red was able to get a little bit more of that solo experience, considering they'd used a lot of resources to kill the Snap. Giving up first blood, never good, but at least what I feel is like your early to mid-game win condition is having his experience secured.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
It does seem though like it's a very different game here for Spawn 496. Looks like you've secured Ghost Lane, like you were bringing up earlier, just the fact that Mizu kind of has to play off the back of your equilibrium and just trying to drag the creep wave all the way behind the tower, because he can't really go head to head in a matchup like this. So this will definitely prevent the Earthshake from getting as good of a blink timing as we saw. But even down bot, I mean, Red, he's only got 15 last hits, so you'll see he's still kind of struggling in that regard.
He's still a little bit ahead of the Earthshaker at least, right? Like, he's had to try so many of these little creep manipulation plays on Mizu. Some have worked out, some haven't. A little bit odd that he's been the one going for it though. And you've got Yokam here in the lane. Clockwork, a very speedy base movement speed, and he's going into the Tranquil Boots, already finished them up actually. He's able to manipulate this quite easily. But in the meantime, Ohio, he's not wasting his time. He's spending it making sure that he's building up a few stacks for his Leshrac as well. Really, it's the race between Alacrity and Zillern to see who is going to be that presence that their team can look to rally around at the 10 or so minute mark. The 2 points in the Diabolic Edict right now, so nothing really enough to do too much damage to this mid tower, even if Zillern was able to push it in quite heavily.
I think this is the big time though for 496. Like, seeing how much they can get out of the first night time is Red, in fact, is getting brought down as Your Dream and Polish. The Neo Dream's a very high level at the moment, already up to 5. His lane, 27 last hits, 2 kills. Is having a really solid start to this game.
Kami-sama doing a very good job here on the bottom side of the map. One of his signature heroes for sure. Pick that one up. He might look to even try and deny a little bit more of that experience away. Pulling the hard camp, might even get the stack off into the next wave. Yeah, just making Nice Talker's life even more difficult. Now that he's level 4 though.
Got a bit of a battle going on. Leshrac and Zhao Bonbon. Nice cookie setup. I think the clock was just trying to scout out some jungle stacks and scouting out, trying to prioritize picking up the rune here for the Shadowfin.
Is able to claim it, even just feeding the mangoes over his Zhao Bonbon over to his Leshrac. Obviously, we're just wanting to enable him as much as possible. Mizu goes down on the top side, and that's a big win considering you had 2 people rotating down towards this bottom side of the map. You've got the nighttime advantage. Really good game sense coming through there from Dream. Actually, he just saw them underneath the ward. It's nothing to do with game sense. I'm talking out my ass right now, but they are able to take away one of these bigger stacks. So Zillern still having a good time.
Higher as well. I mean, you just see min-max to perfection, trying to put the support mid, get a little bit of experience, a little bit of gold in a lane where your position 2's vacated the area. Doing his best to keep that tower alive as well. I again really want to see Dai start to use his first nighttime as Zillern connecting with Red down bot. Phantom Assassin is a hero that cannot farm the jungle at a rapid rate, as with him coming up here, get rid of the reincarnation on Ghost. Is a fair way away from the tier 1. Reinforcements coming at a little delayed timing here. The cookie's enough to reposition Ghost to safety, but in your drink, no, not gonna matter. It's Mizu a kill getting to level 6, and that sets up for a beautiful Echo Slam as they find a second kill. But Red's now gonna show up to the party. He's got this Dark Ascension ready to rock and roll with the extra damage, but they still gotta be cautious because the Grimstroke combined with the Phantom Assassin is no joke of a combination. But Red, airwalking the moment, pushing Radiant further and further back.
It's just Mizu again having such a big impact, right? The fact that you were able to get the kill on the Wraith King, plus force everyone that was taking this T1 tower to rotate towards the top side. is a big win, right? Like, I thought, okay, they're just going to go the one-for-one trade. It's not too big of a deal because at this stage of the game, you know, he's just going to respawn pretty quickly. But they don't even take this tower. And now something like a Clockwork is able to defend it a little. Try and make a bit of a play himself alongside Alacrity. Join him up together with the use of that haste rune. He's got his Requiem of Souls available as well. So maybe looking to try and set up here again around Mizu, that he's able to defend this tower as quickly as possible.
I need the rest to die to connect down bottom as well. Again, they need these early conversions on towers. Gonna catch out Alacrity the moment. Sulan's not gonna connect as well, but Alacrity's gonna be cautious. He doesn't have time to catch up the Requiem. As a Cookie, great position from Snapfire, sweeping on over from the western side. As now they'll surround the Clockwork. He's just gonna go for a straight heads up TP, but the stun's ready and up and available once again as 496 to bring the whole crew down bottom, and the Goons find 3.
That's exactly what they needed. Now they can transition that through into the tower. Good presence of mind. I don't know if that was an intended bait or not, because it was quite a clever movement, right? Like, the Clockwork TP's away from the lane. He does it under vision so that they can see him doing it, and then smokes alongside the Shadow Fiend with the haste. You probably wouldn't expect the Clockwork to come all the way back. So maybe it was a case of 496 just being in the right place at the right time, but it's going to work out really nicely for him.
Dire should look to their top.
What are we looking for Enigma Galaxy here on how they can make plays? Is it going to be really off the back of the Clockwork? Because again, it feels like Mizu hasn't had a game. His laning stage was not as sound as what we saw in game 1. So who's going to be the hero here to really enable the playmaking from Enigma Galaxy?
I mean, it's going to have to be the Shadow Fiend, right? Like, again, Alacrity, so much is on his shoulders right now. He's died a couple of times, which is never ideal as a Shadow Fiend. You can really only get away with, I would say, these 2 deaths before like 15-20 minute mark.
Top lane, they're going to jump deep on Ogre. Once again, the rotation's starting to flock on out as the Phantom Assassin now stuck behind the tower. You cannot be giving up your life like this on a hero like the PA, someone who, when you can start to fall behind.
At least the mid's pushing in, though, with the siege creep. Like, this is exactly what Alacrity needs to do. He needs to try and be creating space in this fashion. Making the scan come through. Not going to clip onto Zillone, but should still be fine here on Alacrity. See, though, even with those couple of deaths, he's opened up a tiny little bit of a experience lead over him. I believe he just smoked as it turned into daytime, and they even had the Observer Ward there as well, so they know exactly the fact that they're looking to make this sort of play once more.
Guy looks like they're setting up for it too.
Yeah, they know that the Dark Ascension was used on the top side, so with red showing on the lane, try and make some sort of play through Xiao Bonbon. Good positioning though, gets the double stun off as well. Makes them think twice about going up onto that high ground. And this isn't exactly where In Your Dream wants to be either, right? Like, you're just a PA. You can't really take this tower all that easily. The Blightstone's only going to be so effective. I feel like without Alacrity there to back you up, tower's going to stay alive pretty damn easily.
Dire should look to their top tower.
They're looking to backstab up top. They went straight into Polison first. An aggressive use of the Eul Scepter, however, so let's just going to be cautious now without this in the arsenal as they're going to pounce, recognizing the weakness. Zillone is penalized for the heavy commitment here, and well, now this top tower should be open to claim.
I feel like that was just a really good reaction coming through from Enigma Galaxy. They weren't aware of that kill attempt, I don't believe. You also had a really good Observer Ward down there to spot out any kind of TPs coming through, but it was just that instant reaction coming through from the supports, able to save. Time around, like last time, we've got Yoakam going into the Rocket Flare being maxed out. Just the 2 points of the Battery Assault. Again, I like it because you're up against the Snapfire. It's not easy to get that Battery Assault chained in onto people. So you may as well just look to try and maximize your damage, particularly against the Wraith King, when you can just spam out this Rocket Flare against these pesky skeletons and prevent a lot of this ghost push from coming into your side of the map.
Top tower is under attack.
We're seeing another drums as well in the Clockwork. What do you feel like this is able to provide maybe the hero and the team?
Incoming!
It's not quite as good as it was last game, just because with the drums, obviously with the Meepo, it provides a great extra layer of damage potential. This time around, it does feel like the only ones that are really going to be right-clicking by the time he picks it up is himself and the Shadow Fiend. PA's still going to be wanting to farm.
Alacrity trying to charge up the Requiem. They're a little bit too far away to get mass usage out of it, but Tokyo Cam just runs away. Okay, this Clockwork keeps his life and on the snap fight too. So
is under attack.
Spawn 496, unfortunately, a casualty in their regard, and they pop Dark Ascension to no avail.
Going to be, well, how long left? About 10 or so seconds, so you'll have a minute of daytime. See if Enigma Galaxy are looking to make a play around that. What have they got coming out to the career? It's just the Mithril Hammer, the Dragon Lance plus Mithril Hammer. A good amount of damage. Hell, even the PA realizing this is a big window for them to try and make something happen around this mid lane. Even if it's just taking the tier 1 tower, I feel like you're going to be happy with that as an objective while it's the daytime.
Boom, there it goes.
Surprising, to be honest. I feel like you've got this window that you want to be taking advantage of as much as possible. Mizu trying desperately to finish up that Blink Dagger.
Dire's middle tower.
Somewhat easy hold, I would say. Not hold. Take of the objective.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Now it's just the question of how long do you stay?
Crack it on.
Planted up a couple of these observer wards inside the enemy base, as well as a couple of sentries as well. But positioning himself towards the top of the stairs, making sure that any kind of smoke attempt that happens, they're going to be the ones that catch it out before Alacrity's Shadow
There it
Fiend.
goes.
I mean, we've got a very even game at the moment, and kind of slowing this pace down. 16 kills, 15 minutes in, but who does this game favor at the moment with the status quo? Is Radiant a little bit more happier with the slower pace? Are Dire content that they're going to hit their timing shortly?
The fact that you haven't lost your mid tier 1 tower against a Leshrac, pretty damn significant, especially considering you've got a PA going that Battle Fury.
Mizu
though.
Yeah, definitely. Great unit to the observer board placed previously. And
the
also,
thing is, you can't buy back to defend this, right? Like, this tower, you have to let it go with Zillion being able to take it. So it's a big win coming through. The Rocket Flare just revealing him for a second. Tower is able to hit him. This should be a pretty easy take for 496.
You were just speaking about the importance of the Leshrac needing to take these early T1 towers, especially mid, and align up that Radiant a little bit more greedy in the regard of having a PA and a Shadow Fiend. So this will open up the map now for the next night time, but Radiant got some item timing starting to fork on for them as well. And BKB, and a perfect use of the Soulbind combined up with a hook shot. They're all caught out in the river, so Alacrity can charge up the Requiem. They'll blow up Zillion. That's all they'll really get out of it. So a nice pick off, but more kills to come.
Mizu, they dropped a smoke for him inside the base, so he TP'd in, then used the smoke, and he's looking to try and catch someone out that might still think, okay, we can make a play while this Dark Ascension's up for the next couple of seconds.
Oh, they're gonna... Oh, they see it go straight away. Great Rocket Flare from Yokam.
Only a couple of seconds left on that smoke, though. Mizu has to be careful with his positioning, and yeah, he's going to back off.
Radiant have been playing really well this series overall around their vision. Like, you see how they've got the ward mid and on top of the high gun, and they're going to continue to play around this. They're coming outside the base. They need to follow up with Mizu straight away. Alacrity's going to look to answer straight on top of Ghost. He's got the reincarnation ready and available. If they can pop it early, that would be a good start for Enigma Galaxy. They're unable to do so with some solid armlet toggles. This also drags them out of the pit. How low was Roche? About a quarter health taken care of.
They really want to try and prioritize it as much as possible. They wanted to defend their high ground vision as well, but now that that's taken away, they're feeling a little bit more anxious.
Does Mizu just want to drop the ultimate? Snapfire's nearby, really good positioning from the support. And out of the southern side, even Red kind of angling for a way in, but
not yet. He needs that ultimate. You know, you need some sort of way to get in onto the backlines again. It's all about revealing the positioning of Mizu. It feels like he's the one that could look to turn this game on its head.
Again, Dark Ascension down for another 40. So how does the Night Stalker really get in the middle of the fight? Ghost is on the Vanguard, trying to lean the charge in the river. Just 2 keeps Paulson, but it's going to look to buy back instantly. But the Aegis already claimed in the hands of Alacrity, but Radiant, they're splitting away from the area. Looking to get back, once up to their higher ground, they could potentially take a fight around their control if they force 496 into a choke point, setting up for Mizu's Echo Slam. They're leading once again on top of the Wraith King, trying to deal with the first line. There is Alacrity. He's pump faking the Requiem, but off to the southern side. It's a dive back for Polison, so they won't have the Grim Choke now completely for this fight.
Nice armlet toggles coming through from Ghost. Again, just not giving Mizu the avenue that he needs to be able to get into this team fight. They had the vision advantage that time around. Still feeling somewhat cautious about wanting to make the extra move to go in. It was a good attempt by Grimstroke to try and rejoin that team fight, because it feels like as soon as they're locked in place, as soon as you restrict their movement just slightly, that's the window that Mizu needs to really make the big plays happen.
I mean, you hate to see it for Polo, having the die back there, but as a team aspect, you love him live. Alacrity finds Aegis, more time to just farm up. Do you feel like this is mainly going to be like a defensive Aegis, or could we see NVMe maybe play a little bit more on the aggressive front here soon?
Maybe just looking to wait for the BKB on the PA. Honestly, wouldn't hate it if he just went all in for the Desolator, just so that, you know, you can go perhaps the Presence or affects buildings, just for that extra little bit of tower taking potential, while you do have that Aegis at your disposal.
I think it has to be said as well, just the complete different build we're seeing from Ghost. Like, he's playing a lot more pressure onto NVMe here with this Blink Desert Armor instead of the Radiance. Like, he's probably going to solo kill the Grimstroke once again. And this is just a completely different build. It's not this, you know, do-nothing Radiance rush off the Armlet where you're just farming the jungle and farming for the first 22 minutes. Like, now Ghost, he's topping the net worth, which with items that can farm, but also items that can fight. It really gives you the best of both worlds.
And push as well on top of that. Obviously the Desolator not quite as good as it used to be when paired together with the Leshrac, because the Edict is pure damage instead of physical, but it just still provides so much to your team, especially when you can pop this army of skeletons. It means that the creep wave probably doesn't even die with this. It's just going to be the skeletons soaking up the majority of the damage. There we go. Backdoor still there. TP comes in from Shadow Fiend. Has to be careful.
Oh, in your dream. He's just not going to pop Ghost at the moment. Alacrity as well during the fray. That's early usages of the BKB, but it can set up for Alacrity to Requiem straight on round 2. As they'll blow up Ghost, the rest of Spawn 496 retreat away from the area, but it's a costly death nonetheless.
It is. I mean, I like the fact that they're going for that move, but you have to go for that move with your team around you, right? Like, you can't just make that easy engagement if the Snapfire's there laying out the Mortimer's Kisses on top of you, right? Like, you're not at this stage just yet where looking to heavy commit. I guess they did have the BKB, so that does give them that extra layer of safety that they were looking for. But I don't know. It feels like maybe you get the save on afterwards to be able to.
One more. Good job. What are you doing up here, my guy? Pull him down. Try and drag the kill into his hands. Being this Roman ward, okay. Okay. The one nice thing as well for Radiant is that they definitely have ways to blow up Wraith King on the first life, and then second life you just charge up Requiem. Like, he did have Blink queued up. He's now going to the Silver's Edge. Just, oh, what a fission. Instantly cuts the initiation into half, but Red's still able to close the distance. They're going to look to try and jump Alacrity, but once the BKBs are forced out for the Radiant cause, it's just going to force Dire back onto their side of the map as they can't stand their ground. But now that they've expired, they might try and find a different angle in. Jumped in, still another hook shot from Yokem as well on the mark, as they've got so much control. It's so difficult for Dire to find an avenue into these fights.
Yeah. Oh, patient. He was just standing there in this Shadow Amulet. No, he isn't AFKing in the mid lane. He was just making sure he was completely out of any kind of vision. They had no detection right now, so they didn't know exactly where he was, and it just left them in two minds. You know, they didn't know how deep they could go. They didn't know if they were going to get punished by the Earthshaker, and hell, even if they were on top of him, they had no detection. Absolutely nothing. And the only thing is on Yoga Magi, and he doesn't want to be that deep on the front lines. Really seen the value out of this Veil of Discord either. I mean, I still think it's an insane item.
Look at all Mizu just dropping a solo echo.
Why not?
You know what he does? He's just like, okay, in your dream, I'm gonna do all the damage, I'm gonna drop a big ultimate, I'm gonna just let you get the kill. You're my carry, Kami-sama all the way, let me set you up for a beautiful game. He's top of the net worth now, almost desolated, completed, and the damage is gonna start to ramp up as well, considering you've got maxed out Presence of the Dark Lord, and almost level 20 as well for PA. She does want the armor corruption, so I'm gonna have to keep tabs on the armor as the game goes on.
He's even just gone for a little bit of a, I don't know if it was a kill attempt on Ohio on the top side. Very hard to kill an Ogre Magi. I actually just saw Ohio's build and he hasn't maxed out the Ignite. I'm not sure how big of a fan I am of that, especially if you go the Veil build. Like, it is nuts the amount of damage that you're able to do with Ignite.
Ohio's gonna run straight into the Grimstroke, and once again the Soulbind is making this team fight really difficult for the Night Stalker to propel himself around. Just a quick 1-2 punch as Nick McGalaxy again, out of nowhere, they bring the numbers, and skirmish victory can be transitioned into another objective.
And with Desolator freshly picked up as well. Didn't go for the Presence of the Dark Lord effect, but like the Shadow Rays damage, you're totally happy with that, especially prior to some of these BKBs coming online. It's only Night Stalker that's even remotely close to having his picked up. Lesh has got it coming out. No, there we go. Lesh finished it on the Courier, so maybe that opens up a bit of a window. Wouldn't hate them seeing, wouldn't hate to see them wait for Ghost's level 3 ultimate as well.
It does feel like they've got issues right now with jumping some of the key components on Nick McGalaxy's lineup. Like, Earthshake is doing so much with the minimal net worth that he had. Now his net worth is starting to but Grimstroke Soulbinds his past couple of fights been important, and all eyes on once again if they can find the initiation, which they will. And rips apart again. DD, couple of crits, you love to see it. Leshak brought down to the grave. They'll kill off the Ogre too. I mean, it's just Nick McGalaxy Southeast Asia here in this mid-game.
And that was with the BKB freshly popped as well by the Leshak. It went towards the end, just trying to get that tiny little bit of extra safety, but work out too well for them. And yeah, they can't make these sorts of movements unless Red has the BKB. That's why they can't go in onto the backlines. And well, they've seen that he cancelled his TP. They might just look to continue pushing forward if they know that this Night Stalker isn't going to join. I mean, he's farming almost under vision right now. There we go, even scouting him out there. Rocket going to pass over his head. Maybe even rotate back a little bit here. Jokem going on a little bit of a hunt.
Rock it on.
The Rocket Flare and In Your Dream looking to back him up.
I like this though. They're like, yeah, maybe we can keep chasing down the Night Stalker, but that could leave our wards vulnerable that were all placed aggressively. So let's just jump in! Oh, Mizu and In Your Dream again! Just blows up the Leshak. He was there all of a sudden off your screen. 496 just have no map to play through. Once again, it just really feels like when Nick McGalaxy C get any little bit of control, they use this to perfection, and when they have a lead, they can close it out.
There is a small window now, though, for 496. You know that they don't have Aegis. You know that the Echo Slam is on cooldown, and very, very close actually has finished up the BKB now on Red. It's going to actually reveal it in lane, so if they're really on point, able to scout this one out if they're just looking into his inventory. But you try and keep this wave pushed in a little bit more. They wouldn't go for this dive, would they? They wouldn't.
Level 20, so it's got that extra minus armor.
Ohio,
They're doing the calculation to see if they got the damage. Yes, sir, they do. In Your Dream, my god. Godlike at the moment. We've got a hook shot as well, catching our Ghost. They're trying to pop the early use of the reincarnation, which they'll do so successfully. Now Malachi can charge up the Roeku. Straight on top of the round 2. Respawn is In Your Dream. Back again into the fray. A triple for your Phantom Assassin. Dragon with the rampage as well. Jab on one. They can scurry out to safety, but the rest of the team not as fortunate as the Phantom Assassin. He's going headhunting right now.
And they're just going to continue pushing on forward. I feel like 496 are just going to wait until their ancient calls. I don't think they called GG last game even after the fact, so it's it's a little rough, right? It feels like this. There were a lot of good individual plays. It just feels like, okay, that's just something.
BKB's on cooldown. I'd love to see it. A little bit of creativity here for the boys on Dire.
Blur.
Still in your dream.
Oh,
Mizu down to the southern side. Mizu's ready and waiting in the wings, but in your dream's gonna turn. Oh, it's just so goddamn fun. He's not even gonna die. I mean, that's a 2 points in Ignite there for you. I think if he's got maxed out Ignite, he's dead.
There's no point in going for Veil from a purely like if you're gonna max Fire Blast. Like the damage ramp up that big. Ignites is huge. Like going from 180 damage to 400 damage from level 2 to level 4 is insane. And then you're buffed further with the Veil, plus you've also got the talent at level 10 to increase it further on top of that. It's just way too much to deal with, especially when you're able to, you know, cast it multiple times in a team fight with the use of that multi-cast.
And now he's even got the shot as well, more than likely. Such an incredible upgrade here for Pia. I really feel like this is a big reason why we're starting to see the hero. Like Shard, Aghanim's been buffed up a little bit over time. Did he?
Maybe he gave it to Mizu. Yep.
Okay.
Well, no, give it back. Maybe he'll give it to Shadowfiend. Because I feel like it's not an amazing Fountain Knife game. It's not amazing.
Definitely, but like the damage is ridiculous. It's a lot. 16% against the Night Stalker, even the supports as well. Like Snap's got 2200 health. I mean, Immortal Strike is great to get rid of.
Hold on. Okay, she's got the Ags. Yep. Yeah, use it.
Oh yeah, 100% now.
Nope, gives it over.
100%. I
feel like just having 2 Fan of Knives, like just the more abilities that you have, the bigger value that
you get from the blessing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be another game where my 17,000 net worth lead after that tower falling. We did see some creativity though. Like Dire showed with that Aghanim's, which didn't even see getting queued up from the Snapfire. So yeah, maybe this it's not going to catch them off guard again because they've already had at least one fight not go to their favor off the back of it. But it really feels like this is what you're hoping on. Maybe Night Stalker with Dark Ascension can swing on, get on top of the Grimstroke, and then maybe gobble
hasn't
up
happened yet. I'll say that much. You know, like that. That's what needs to happen. You need to get in onto the backlines. You need to find Mizu. Team fight. But if you just buy the Shadow Amulet, if you use it on yourself, it doesn't have that 7-second cooldown. It is a 0-second cooldown. So you could just move away from any kind of sentry wards that they've got and just stay completely out of vision until you want to take the team fight. So basically the only option that the Night Stalker has is to go for like a gem, and you're already dying so much and getting like 2-shot by a PA and a Shadow Fiend that it's such a risky play to make. So really enjoying this itemization coming through from Enigma Galaxy.
And we've seen the impact from the supports as well from game 1 and game 2. Like the early game fights were really put to a halt thanks to the soul buying. There was just no way Dire could maneuver in these fights. Like Lesh, Night Stalker, even a Wraith King really rely on not getting kited. Like you rely on these abilities just to stay on top of the enemy and get a quick pick off and then transition that into more. But we saw the Soulbind do so much work. We've seen Yokem as well with how he's just been kind of making these avenues into the fights that much more difficult with his hooks and the cogs as well. So I mean, it's just been the support to set up for a game where, you know, Kami-sama has been able to go 16-1-6.
I don't think he died last game as well. It was only 5 kills, but no deaths is the thing that you want, especially. I mean, they're going to force some TPs coming back here for Ghost because you're losing your base, my man.
Top tower is under attack.
One full sets of barracks already claimed, and
I feel about them just walking in. Yeah, they're going to spin it away.
That's a nice start to the fight, but it's going to cost him the lines of the left track as well, who does not have a buyback. A 4-on-4, not including the ages as well, but the chain lockdown's perfect. They've wasted the BKB on the first life. Now Dire, all they need to do is make sure they split up. Don't sit up for the Echo Slam with Mizu. He's waiting the wings once again, trying to find the angle in, but the repositioning from In Your Dream is off to the outskirts and jumps back on. They'll blow up 2 with ease, and let's just see how they're able to reposition afterwards.
Barracks are under attack.
This is just still waiting. He didn't even need to do anything in that team fight outside of, I believe, one Fisher. So, looking real good. Continuing to do so for Enigma Galaxy as they rotate towards the top side of the map. It's an exposed wall. They would try and go in for the kill there onto Ghost, but no glyph remaining. Maybe now that Zillow is able to come back in, but just fallen way too far behind. They're going to go for one last attempt here. Another spin in, but he doesn't have the BKB.
Do it with flair.
See, when he finished up his previous item, and same sort of thing with the Yoga Magi going into the Ghost Scepter, I was kind of feeling that they needed a Aeon Disc instead, because it feels like whoever's dying first is just getting 100 to 0 burst. The Ghost Scepter
He's just gonna jump. Does at the moment, still Ghost is trying to deal with the supports, and clean off drop it on Mizu. He's finding the angle, drops the Echo once again onto 2 heroes. Oh, they're just cleaning up house now with 3 down. In Your Dream is looking to continue to stack up the kills. Already over 20 at the moment on game 2.
Can't even
It's been set up so perfectly for an exceptional game. It's Enigma Galaxy C. What a way to start Division 2 off with a clean 2-0 victory over Spawn 496.
Exactly the way that you want to start things off, like you said, and yeah, not too much that you can.
Bans. Five seconds remain.
My iron will shall break them. Onward.
Prepare for battle.
Between the plains. Look there. I have their scent. Yes.
Just 30 seconds now. Players compete for ultimate glory. This is the very definition of first blood.
First blood! Now that's how it's
I
done!
Upon this plane. Correct. I run rampant. The beast of all worlds. One world is much like another. As suggested. Of course. I'm under attack! I will. Indeed. Certainly. All paths lead to conflict. Of course. Yes.
Good night!
Certainly.
What's happened?
You should not have crossed me.
The way is clear. I charge ahead. All paths lead to conflict. Yes. Correct. As suggested. I run rampant. One world is much like another. The beast of all worlds.
No.
Indeed. I will.
Yeah, you're not!
I have the scent. Upon this plane, between the planes, got my dander up. Onward. Look there. I charge ahead. Well met. I run rampant.
Dire fortified their structures against attack.
What's the fracas? Of course. The beast of all worlds.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Between the planes. The way is clear. All paths lead to conflict. Attack is the best defense. Upon this plane.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
Down.
That's the biggest!
Where my it's all coming together. It's nightfall.
Dark light!
Rampage.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Let's dig a pit and roast this boar. The gods do love a barbecue. Back from between the
Now!
The enemy attacks your top tower. Killing spree! Look to your top tower. As the tower stood against the rising tide.
no more. I will.
Killing spree!
Glorious increase. Indeed. Look there. Invisibility. Yes.
Now!
Broke your back. All paths lead to conflict.
Dark light!
I charge ahead. Zap the beast of all worlds. Look there. Well done. You didn't see me coming, did you?
Middle tower is defending itself.
Yes. I have their scent. Upon this plane. Attack! Of course.
It's the ultimate sacrifice. Killing spree! Double kill!
Strong as an ox. Rampage. Indeed. Certainly.
Dire structures are fortified.
Between the planes.
Now take that.
As suggested.
Killing spree!
One world.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Avengement shower.
To your bottom tower. Look to your top tower. Unstoppable!
Taste of all worlds. Between the planes. Augmentation! Yes. All paths lead to conflict. I will.
Dominating! Your top tower is under attack.
Indeed.
Dire structures are fortified.
Of course.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is full. Double kill! Killing spree! Triple kill!
Charge ahead.
On this blade.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
You're safe.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone. Domination!
Lakad mo to to!
Mega kill! Double kill!
Dark light. Shrapnel.
Double kill!
That's what you get for running.
Another put down.
There, quick sprint. Yes.
Mega kill! I can't believe that worked. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Nice try.
Regeneration.
Some trick wrong. Here I come.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This will come in handy.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill!
Onward.
How might this be done? Your bottom tower is under attack.
The beast of all worlds.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Upon this plane, there's no escape. What's the fracas? I will. One world is much like another. You got my dander up. The way is clear.
Ooh, bounty!
I charge ahead. Certainly. I run rampant.
Your top tower is under attack.
Indeed. All paths lead to conflict. Yes. Yes.
Killing spree! Your middle tower is under attack.
Lost my way between the worlds.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Between the planes. Of course. I have their scent. Look there.
Your middle tower
With a
is under
fury.
attack. middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Middle tower is under attack. Mega
I'll settle. Strong as an ox. Glorious increase. Correct. One world is much like another. I will. Look there.
I'll never bow.
As suggested. All paths lead to conflict.
tower is under attack. Killing spree. Your top tower is under attack.
I have their scent. Under attack! Certainly. Between the planes.
So safe.
Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The radiant glyph is now active.
Indeed.
Now,
Double kill! Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Killing spree! It would have been critical to save. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. An equal bounty must be claimed.
My form takes shape.
Your tower is under attack.
lakad mo, Totoo!
Normally.
Break you down. I run rampant. Well met. Of course. Upon this plane. I'm under attack. All paths lead to conflict. Upon this plane. One world is much like another.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I charge ahead. Between the planes.
On the road to victory.
Attack!
Killing spree! Double kill! Killing spree! Your bottom tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this? Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Structures are fortified. Your bottom barracks are under attack. fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy now has bravely to meet this challenge. Your middle tower is under attack.
Avengement shall. Yes. As suggested. With a fury. Aggregation.
This will come in handy.
Rampage. What's the ruckus? Killing spree. My dander up. I run rampant. Of course.
Lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
Certainly. Scepter changes everything. Yes.
Dial faced Roshan and claimed his mighty prize.
Back so soon. I have the scent. Rip and run. I'm under attack. The way is clear. Feast of all worlds.
With honor!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Defend your ancient to the very end.
I'm with you. Dazzle!
The ancient demands defense.
Killing spree!
Dominating! Double kill!
Remind me of my old lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
The single match champion!
No!
Some scourge of the battlefield. 5 seconds remain.
I'm more than a bit tightly wound.
Prepare for battle.
Closing in.
"30 seconds and counting."
Rattle and roll. Armor power.
Welcome one and all to the main event.
Much to do. Attack! A fine adjustment. Whoa! I close the distance. I'm under attack. Spring forward. Oh. Ow. Yes. I'm well oiled. Yeah. A traps for a trap. Prepare.
Comet is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
Denied.
The turtle wins the race. I run like a clock. Yes.
Denied.
Yeah. Gear up. Denied. Spring my trap.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Mm-hmm.
Has that tower stood against the rising tide?
Yes. Ah! Ho! Yeah. The turtle wins the race. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This courier has been
I am the new Rattle Trap. Just kidding.
Pressing top.
This'll rattle the cage. Whoa! Up close and personal. No. Clapped ya. 10-man battle plan. In gear. Armored to the teeth.
Hands to yourself.
I run like a clock.
Thanks.
A traipse for a trap. Yes. I'm well oiled. Ew, that tickles. A fine adjustment. Uh-huh. Closing in. Ha-ha. Aha. I close the distance.
Where's the party?
Over here.
Stupendous.
Gnash your gears. Rattle and roll. My gears turn. Armor power. Spring might deny. Out of tolerance.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Spring. This'll calm your gears.
Double damage!
Yeah. Well. I'm willing.
Let the fun begin!
Killing spree!
Blow the man down!
No. Coin for me. A fine adjustment.
Moon's blessings.
Your middle tower is defending itself. The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
I'm under attack.
You'll never let me hear the end of this, will you, Jix?
Spring my trap. A trace for a trap.
Illusion?
Aha! Trip trap. Whoa! Hey, grinding gear.
Cut and dry!
Nothing in.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Gear up! I close the distance. Yeah. My gears turn. I run like a clock. Spring forward. Yeah. The turtle wins the race.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. The enemy attacks your top tower. The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
Armor power. Rattle and roll. Yes.
Stupendous!
Enemy middle tower denied. The triumph for the other side.
I close the distance. Yeah. You're mine. And you fit gear up. Closing knife. Yes.
Quest for ultimate glory continues.
Practice makes perfect. In gear.
Get some!
Washed up.
The radiant is now active. Double kill! Dire structures are fortified.
I'm still under warranty. Aha! A traps for a trap.
Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next.
Spring forward.
First.
My gears turn. Aha! I shift to a higher gear. Invisibility. A fine adjustment. Uh-huh. Ho! Yes. I'll polish my armor in your blood. I'm well. It's not time yet.
Revenge tonight.
Rattle and roll.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
You're mine. I run like a clock.
Over here. Over here now.
The turtle wins the race. Yeah.
The enemy's
Armor
bottom
power.
tower has been demolished.
Ow. Hmm. Ow! What are you doing? Yes. Spring my trap. Ow!
Killing spree!
Get some!
attacks your middle tower. Faces a terrible test. Where will the line be drawn?
What'd I miss?
Your bottom tower is under attack. To regret this.
Armor power.
To your bottom tower.
Wow. Yes. Come to God. Here, isn't it? Down the drain. Yeah.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Spring my trap. Look in your face.
Regeneration.
Excellent advice. Stay dead.
You paid for what you've done.
No whining now.
I'm the 6 million gold base fan. Halt! Practice makes perfect. I am a can of whoop-ass. Yes.
Killing spree! Double
Fine
kill!
adjustment. I'm well oiled.
Loyal warrior.
Trip trap. Closing in. Good for the gut. Spring forward. Ah-ha. I'm under attack. Armored to the teeth. Yeah.
Trespasser.
Your middle tower is under attack. That which protects also requires protection.
Rattle and roll. Ratchet up the trap. The turtle wins the race. Incoming!
Your top tower is under attack.
This'll gum your gears.
You and what army?
Double damage! Called for battle. Not all remain.
Here I am.
None on this stage shrink from a fight.
Run like a clock. Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Spring forward.
Your enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Pull. I'm making this surprise. Wins the race. Yeah, do it with flair. Cozy in here, isn't it? What time is it? It's dinner time. Killing spree. Double kill.
Triple
on grind!
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
My spring is wound again. Spring my trap.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Rattle and roll. Armor power. Gear up. I run like a clock. And it's up. In here. I close the distance.
Immortality!
Yes. Yes.
Over here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I'm well oiled.
Tower has fallen. Mega kill!
Clearly not your best.
Radiant's curve makes the ultimate sacrifice.
My gears turn.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A tree
Dire's
for a
structures
trap.
fortified.
Trip trap.
You keep focusing at your foot.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Unstoppable! Killing spree!
Stop telling your little redemption story.
A soldier's death.
Refurbished. A fine adjustment. Cozy. Closing in. Yeah.
The fun begins!
Yeah. Wow. Trip trap.
Haste!
Dead giveaway. Yeah. A trace for a Spring my trap. Homing in. My gears turn. Ha-ha! Rock it on! Yeah. Yes. Cozy in here, isn't it? A fine adjustment. Boom! There it goes.
Double kill!
I'm well oiled.
The enemy's middle barracks crumbles. You destroyed the enemy's top barracks. The enemy's top barracks
More tools to play with.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks crumble. Your top tower has fallen.
I run like a clock. Like years of rain.
The tide has turned.
I blew it!
Powered armor up. The turtle wins the race. If only money were a shield, eh? Players here. Spring forward. Mash your gears. Must be getting rusty.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Invisibility.
Metal Man. it on. A fine adjustment. Ow! Rattle and roll.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
Prepare for repairs. Boom! There it goes. Attack! The tail
The enemy
missile rattle. And it's on.
victory goes to the dire.
That is so.
It is your ban. Five seconds remain. Ten seconds remain.
Keki's demolitions.
We put the tech in technically. We meant to do that.
Good plan.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
We're going!
Jeez.
You sure?
Quit arguing!
Just 30 seconds now. Consider yourself warned.
Yes!
Measurements made.
Bombs built.
Powder's dry.
Okay, let's blow something up.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
Yup.
Whee! Let's go!
Let's go.
Come here. Huh?
What?
Here.
Have one. Yup. Huh?
What? Woohoo!
Plant it.
Mine in place.
Science.
Off we go! Well,
Right here.
Blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more. Your bottom tower is under attack. Sparks that may blaze into a splash.
yes!
There to tread. Why did they kill us?
Yeah, that's our job.
You do not deserve this. That way! Lines in the audience.
Landed.
Yes!
Lakad mo
We're going!
Normally.
Please.
Granted.
Come on, guys.
Off we go! Mine!
Well. Fun! Huh?
What?
What are you giggling about?
Let's go!
Woohoo!
You sure?
Quit arguing!
Landed.
The diaglyph is now active.
Off we go! Well. You sure?
Quit arguing! Come on!
In place!
Clever! What was that?
I didn't see anything. Ammonium nitrate, fulminated mercury.
What are we missing?
Whee! Let's go!
Your middle tower is defending itself.
We're going,
Tower
we're
is under
going!
attack.
Set!
Yes!
Set!
Landed!
You in hell!
Not gonna hurt me! Double kill!
Let's go.
Like a tree.
Haste.
Set.
Nice.
Off we go!
They're on it.
Come on.
Let's go.
To your bottom tower. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
Whee!
Good killing spree!
Where's a good little mine?
Off we go.
Whack!
You again.
What of it?
Not that way.
But unbroken.
And set. Woohoo!
Science.
Who's a good little mine?
Garbo.
Sneaky!
Woohoo.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. The enemy attacks your bottom tower. The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
I think I still smell sulfur. Sorry.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Planted. Trap is set.
Oh boy.
We're going. Set and watch. Set.
Dynamite.
Not quite. Landed.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
So beautiful. Huh?
Die with honor.
I think so.
Double kill!
No more.
Passing AORUS the Omniscience.
Excellent. Good plan.
Well,
This works.
here goes nothing. Right here. Yes! Think that nice, yes, you are. Off we go!
Set. We put the right fuse on that one. Set.
You sure?
Quit arguing.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
I wonder what we'll catch. Hope this works! Huh?
What? That's beautiful. Planted. Whee! Sneaky. There we are. Huh?
What?
Line in place.
There's a Santa that in there. We're going, we're going!
Jeez.
Sneaky!
Nice.
Yes!
Woohoo! Let's go. Look to your top tower.
Careful!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Aw, just look at it.
Nice. Come on! Off we go!
Lucky find.
Let's go!
Take heed!
Excuse me. think I was dead.
Science! Killing spree! Killing spree! Triple kill! Unstoppable kill! Well, that was interesting. Dire structures are fortified.
Get back.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished. Killing spree! This is the real deal! Dire structures are fortified.
Bam! Woohoo! Well, set.
This is a good little mine. Yes, you are.
Off we go!
Planted.
Hope this works!
Yes.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You sure?
Quit arguing. Set.
Good little mine.
In place.
Double damage.
Your middle tower is under attack. Double kill! Now you must decide what comes next. Double kill! Come down, sir.
The silence is broken.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Are we alive or dead?
Let's find out. The structures are fortified.
Yes!
Poor guy.
There. Set. all mine. Ed? Careful! Aw, just look at it.
Nice.
Here goes nothing.
Huh?
What?
It's not time yet. There's a good little mine.
There.
Here we go.
Take heed!
Fun!
I'll stick to my guns.
You're not going anywhere.
Your top tower is under attack.
There's nothing.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Set.
I got an idea.
Me too. I will with the dead.
Set.
My soul is ready to be seen.
To the other side. Don't come back.
Cold wind blows.
Shut you up.
Dire structures are fortified.
Landed.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history.
Isn't that nice? Yes, you are.
You've destroyed the enemy's middle barracks.
We're going.
Spirits have broken less.
Like a tree.
I find you.
Huh?
Whom would you remove from this battle of the ancients? 5 seconds. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is your turn to pick. Is short. Use it wisely.
Onward. The earth moves under my feet. Base and tremble. Let's shake things up.
"30 seconds to battle."
Oh, yes. Forward. Time to shake things up and see where they settle. Yes, indeed. Covering ground.
This is the very definition of first blood.
Moving. Yeah. Yes. I'm saving you. Feel the earth move. Here I come. Yes. Let's roll. My strength increases. Shakedown. Very good. Chant. Move it. Yes. Quick and crack. Let's roll. Yes. Moving. Forward. Let's shake things up. Back for more. Drum pound. Here I Ice is this? Oh yes. Move it. Onward. Very good. Yes, indeed.
Check you by
Base and tremble. Grant me this. Covering ground. Yes. The earth moves under my feet. tremble. The earth moves under my feet. Move it. Let's shake things up. Chant. Yes. Fisher.
Cold blood.
Fisher. Yes, indeed. Base and tremble. Here I come. Yes.
Powder burn!
Noสตันไอ้เช็ค
Oh my. This is good. Aftershocks. Oh yes.
Sisters 3 once more.
Forward.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Let the earth quake. I'm greatly moved. Ground. Drum pound. Thunderbox. Move it, yes. The chant. I'm under attack. Very good. Onward.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Yeah. Move it.
Killing spree! attacks your top tower.
Here I come. Let's roll.
Look to your top tower. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, yes. Let's shake things up. Yes. More power to me. Covering ground. Base and tremble. Attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm gonna pounce. Shake it and take it. I'm not ready. Down you go. Forward. Very good. My heart is pounding. Oh, yes.
Look to your bottom tower.
Attack.
Your top tower is under attack. Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish.
Feel the earth move. Yes.
Killing spree!
Oh, dead.
Oh,
I dead. Oh my god.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attacks. Look to your top tower.
Die, die, die.
Your top tower is under attack.
very good.
Your top tower is falling.
No farm, no farm. Support, come here.
No mana. Enchant. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Covering ground. Oh, yes. Yes! Move it.
No one, no one. Come here. Die, 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 die. Hey.
Yes! Shake it and take it.
Don't care, don't care. Hey, come here.
Let's shake things up.
Hey, you.
forward. Echo slam.
Apart! What?
The enemy attacks your bottom towers.
Spawn.
The WF is now active.
Shakedown. Moving.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here I come. Onward. Enchant. Let me quake.
Double kill! Tower is under attack.
Might as well be.
To your bottom tower. The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Killing spree!
The earth needs me.
Double kill!
Shot to hell!
It's not ready. Attack.
Killing spree!
Yes. Let's roll. The earth moves under my feet. Yes. Oh, yes.
New treasures.
Onward.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Fisher. Rome Tower. Yes, indeed.
Dominating!
Move it. Base and tremble. Let's shake things up.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Yes.
Has that tower stood against the rising tide? Where will the line be? Stand against us. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The earth moves under my feet. Yes, indeed. I'll shake them to their cores.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
It's not ready. Move it. Life. Round.
Your top tower is under attack.
Here I come. All mine. Onward. Forward. Oh, yes. Yes.
At least we weren't a bed.
I'm polite and efficient.
Very good.
My friend.
Yeah. Let's roll.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Moving.
kill!
Without a gun, isn't it?
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
The earth and I rise as one. Base and tremble. Oh, yes. The earth moves under my feet. Covering ground. Moving.
This will come in handy.
Yes. Here I come. Yes, indeed. Crack and crack. I'm under attack.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
Yes. Oh, yes. Move it. Earth gate. Let's roll.
Yeah, dodging snakes is nothing new to me. What else you got?
Double kill!
Choose to myself, but I'll make an exception.
Shatter. I protected you. I have failed to protect. Aftershocks. Let's shake things up.
Dire structures are fortified.
Strong of magnitude. Shakedown. Very good. Fisher.
Hey, how you going in there?
is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next.
Base and tremble.
Mate.
Yeah. Yes.
Killing spree!
Move it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Quake and crack. Yes. No one sees an earthquake coming.
The more beautiful place.
Onward. Let's roll fissure.
Your middle tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
Moving.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Quickly moved. Oh, yes. Here I come. Feel the earth move. Very good.
Ah, this will come in handy.
The earth moves under my feet. Enchant. Covering ground. Yes. Down we go. Forward. Wake with power. Let's shake things up. Yes, indeed.
Killing spree!
Brace and tremble.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Enchant. Let the earth quake. Oh, yes. Covering ground. The time we've all been waiting for. Moving. Shake it and take it. Ground power.
Part of the plan.
Forward.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Onward. Oh, yes. Let's shake things up. Enchant. Attack. Shake it and take it.
Killing spree!
Tremble. Planes. The earth moves under my feet. Yes. Shakedown.
Dominating!
My heart is pounding. Here I come. Quake and crack. Ground power. Let the earth quake.
I'm all sewn up.
Don't take that magnitude with me. Uh-huh.
Songs will be written to commemorate this day, and they will leave this part. Your top tower is under attack.
Here I come. Base and tremble. Feel the earth move.
The sun has fallen to the region.
Treasures.
Let's roll. Move it. Yes. It's not ready.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, that's a cracker of a day.
Under attack.
Oh, yes. Shake it and take it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What's wrong?
Your top tower is under attack.
Don't fret. Worries are over. Gold for me. Oh, yes. Invisibility. Let's shake things up. Move it. And crack. Let's roll.
Dire structures
It's not